All right. So now I'm going to start. Everything seems to be in order. All right. So today I'm going to be focusing on getting the true end of extra mode, which, if I remember right, I need to beat a run. But because of that, I'm going to just play Ancient right now. Maybe I'll play Grenadier later. I want to mess around with her a little more. But Ancient is my main, and I'm not really worried about unlocking palettes. I can do that any other time. I want to stream getting all the cutscenes and doing the true ending, so for now that's what I'm focusing on. It says I need to beat a run to get more of the story events right now, so that's what I'm going to be doing at the moment, is doing the story. There we go. Percent chance to all enemies to deal 100 damage to all enemies. We got percent chance for a random buff. Usually I would take this, especially since there's no other way for me to get this, because with Ancient I usually go for I mean I mess around with the other ones a lot of the time, but I usually just do Garnet on almost everything except for Emerald Special if I get it, just because it's a really reliable build and isn't necessarily too reliant on loot. Really, this is just me, like, taking this, like, as seriously as me doing Lunar. So, I don't need to be able to beat this, but I want to beat it consistently as fast as possible at the moment, so. Because I want to be able to just hang out. Oh, okay, here we go. Time cap would be neat. It'd be really good for her. But I could also just get I think it's a yellow upgrade or it's Sapphire. It's Garnet or Sapphire, I think. I'm not sure. So I'm gonna go for Compound Gloves for sure here. Pretty much this is a lot of good stuff though. I wouldn't really use Iron Greaves. But, yeah, percent chance, because I got percent chance stuff at the moment, so. And that's just because percent chance builds are super strong. So. Yep, thank you. Yeah, buddy. That's what I wanted. Even if I don't get any other garnets, this will be more than enough to get this build really going proper. Do I take luck potion? I think I do. Hold on, I'm thinking. Yeah, I do luck here, I think. This is gonna be so rad. And I'm getting stone skins too. I forgot who the mid boss was here, so I started attacking too early. Primary directly after your secondary deals damage in a radius. Abilities and loot that have cooldowns deal 20% more damage. I don't think that matters here. Use your 2 times, you use your defensive. I guess I take Strongman's bar and just, you know, it's extra damage if it happens. The abilities and loot that have cooldowns do more damage isn't bad though. You know what? Yeah, Gladiator helmet. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, I forgot I gotta get out of the cleave. I always do this crap. I did take a hit, but that's fine. Wow. Cave, I mean, not cave, oh my goodness. Freaking bought already. That's kind of crazy. That was, like, I haven't even been streaming for 20 minutes, and I already got a bot in here. Alright, Saya, what do you got for me? No longer restores the usage of your secondary, but all your damage is up by 20%. Is actually pretty good. Damage and special cooldown reduction are greatly increased in hits more times, no longer fires a blast yourself. Damage is greatly increased, cooldown is increased, can no longer be reset. Well, no then. I guess I'm gonna take my Ruby defensive for the moment. Yeah, just Ruby defensive, I suppose. More damage, but I don't get secondary uses. So I should just save my defensive now. There we go. Hold on, let me check. All damage. Okay, I don't have to use my defensive for that. I for some reason thought I had to. I don't know why. Shouldn't have too much of a problem with Eternal Bloom here. Whoops. Nice. I took a little too much damage. I didn't pull the tether far enough for the tether section, which sucks, but I am confident in my ability to do this. Whenever you use an ability other than your secondary, your next secondary will always hit for critical damage. That's not bad. Sparrow Feather isn't bad either, it's pretty good. The Wave Strike is pretty good too. I think I'm gonna do Sparrow Feather. That's just generally good. I need like special reset. Well, I can still use it to reposition my blobs, so actually I should be using that. How about I'm out of here? I think it's deal damage that triggers the decay, if I remember right. Yeah, I could really use like luck. Oh yeah, my primary and secondary do damage when I use them, so I should have just been spamming that more. That's why I was spamming it. I just like forgot for some reason. Alright, this is a final area, not a bad one. More enemies ahead. Range and size of attacks greatly increase. Your pet no longer attacks alongside you. Okay, well that's good. That's pretty much the only upgrade I'd really want that isn't either Garnet, that, Emerald this, or Sapphire, or Garnet this. Reduced for cooldowns, also greatly reduced. I mean, it doesn't really make a difference now, do it? Especially with reset, so... Okay. Let's upgrade. Let's get a primary potion. Emerald would be super nice for that automated special usage. Yeah, luck would pretty much be the thing to pull this build together. There we go. Defensive becomes... Oh, well, I mean, technically it's already 10, so that doesn't really do all that much for me. Abilities and loot that hit for 100 damage or less now hit for 100. I mean, that's just absurdly good for me. Special applies curse wouldn't be bad, but haunted gloves I think is the go-to here. Okay, 129. That doesn't upscale, that's fine. But yeah, it was doing what, like 70 something in before, so that's really good. What the f- Okay. Tea party set. Defeat 36 extra bosses. Okay, we're in the hallway. Nothing I want still. That's sad. Cooldown is greatly reduced. No longer erase projectiles or grant some ability. Instead, your pet will do it, basically. And it would go back to restoring one of my uses, but then my damage would fall. Deals more damage. Number of hits are reduced, but cooldown is but cooldown also greatly reduced. Nah. I guess I'm sitting with what I got then. That is fine. Natasha. We'll just do level ups. Whoops, I didn't. I've never done this pattern actually, so. Give me my procs, man. There we go. Thank you, defensive. It's nice I'm not using it for DPS, so I can just use it when I really, really need it. Allows me to just do whatever I want. No luck. There's a repeat, and then there's a maid outfit. I think we do maid outfit. That would be less damage. That would be more. This would be a lot more from this. I don't know. I don't think those would work with each other. So yeah, I need to do Ghost Flame. I'm going to do the maid outfit. It's the only thing that's really like adding DPS and not like mucking it up a lot, so. What? I cast a weave upon this city, and yet one by one I have felt the threads of that weave coming loose. I know of its imperfections. Asha has tried to hide from me the full extent of what I have wrought. She knows how important this is to me. She did not want me to know that I had failed. But Asha is a worse liar than she thinks she is. It's you, isn't it? It's you who has been undoing my magics. How? How could a little rabbit overcome my spell? I made lots and lots of friends. A little bit of talking and a lot of knocking sense into creatures. I just talked to everyone until they snapped out of it. What? You just... This kingdom is a failure. A previous life founded the moonlit kingdom in a foolish attempt to make friends. Many who come to its walls eventually found friends, but many didn't. Sorry, my neck is killing me still. So I'm adjusting. Including the beasts that lurk through these caverns. Including her. And the stars never did come down to talk, as she had once hoped. A simple kingdom was not enough. Something must be done. This spell has failed, but I must try again. The weave must encompass everything, the kingdom, the world, and the very stars themselves. I must save them all. I must give them their friends. I need to do it. For her. Don't you understand? Can't make friends like this. Everyone was way better friends without your spell. Guess I'll have to knock some sense into you too. You would oppose me? All these lonely souls crying for salvation. And you would oppose my solutions? I suppose it's so easy for you. Just float around, talk to whoever you'd like. Just a few words and you're off on an adventure. What could you possibly know of loneliness? Possibly know I will not give up. My weave will be complete. I will bring warmth, light, and joy to everyone. Even the very stars. I guess I literally was one run away from getting the true ending. Which makes me a little salty because I wouldn't be live right now if I had known that. But that's fine. Well, whoops, I was in the right spot. Now I'm in the right spot this time. Hoping to phase skip this part. Whoops. Oh my gosh. I'm throwing. Magus attack. Fuck, I can't believe I choked so hard. Okay. I wasn't doing absurdly good DPS-wise anyway, but still sucks that I threw that at the very end because I was a... Jesus Christ, I'm just really not doing well tonight. That's pretty good. That is really good. That's pretty good. Especially for my defensive. I could do that. I might. Nah, I think I want to do the special and defensive resetting. Not exactly even looking to do a % chance build, but just because it's really good to have those resets potentially. See, double special there is pretty good. This is pretty good DPS increase. Using primary grants wave strike. Moderately reduces, no. I guess I take the sword then. Tasha sell gems. Not anything I super want. More damage would be nice. My special can reset itself, so that's actually not like a bad option, right? Oh, I should have taken the one thing because it would have lowered this. No, because it was set. No, it was lower. It was time mage, so that's anything at 10 at cooldown of 10 becomes 5. I should have done that because I would have been for my secondary as well. Oops. Plus, it would have been really good with this for being able to keep my pet in check. But I think we do Ruby. It's just a raw 20% damage increase at the moment. And then I'll take regeneration just in case. that's just more up close damage, so I might take that. Did I not buy the regen potion? I did, okay, I was gonna say. Okay. Oh, that's good. That's great. That's actually, like, unironically, that's really good. Excuse me. I don't need to heal, so I grab that. Really, damage is really increased. Cooldown is increased, no longer. No. Well, not being able to be reset wouldn't be an issue if I just don't take Garnet secondary, because I'll just be shaving off the cooldown, right? And my primary lets me refresh my secondary, which shaves off the cooldown for my special. And it basically does like 140 more damage per hit, which is 560 extra damage on that skill alone if I do Ruby. I think for now I'm going to grab this. I'm definitely changing it if I get emerald later, but for now I'm grabbing this. Take that. Alright, let's see. Oh my goodness. So many percent chances. Primary. I am doing kind of primary spam. Primary and secondary have a 5% chance for golden katana. I think I'm honestly going to take that. I mean, both of these are basically the same amount of bonus damage at a 30% chance. But we're going to be doing both of those a lot, and yeah. What? yeah, we got auto special. We got auto special, which is really, really nice. So now I don't have to manually do my special. This reduces the cooldown, but I think I'm gonna keep this because I want the damage up modifier. I want the damage up, so that's all we do. Okay. I didn't mean to skip to kill her that fast, but hey, I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Oh, that's how that works. I thought flows were that move only. No, that's not flow. That's a different status. Hold on. That is flash. That's flash. Flow is actually like persistent. I did not know that. Apply bleed. Let's do the bleed. Now I can go back to using my defensive aggressively. Tasha can't go further. Damage and special cooldown greatly increase. Cooldowns also. You know what though, actually? I'm gonna take this because my primary can reset it, so. I have one specific want, and that is for my, to get a trinket, I mean a trinket, a loot, some loot that gives me luck. That's what I really want right now. See, there's a lot of downtime, so I could really improve things if I got some luck. Your primary has a 40% chance to grant you flash dex. I don't really want the movement increase, but I do want the flash character. And it's based on percent chances, so I mean that's just good for me. I've got 3 different percent chances here, so yeah, I'm taking the one piece. Finally got my synergy. But still, if only I had, if only I could have got some luck, even like slightly luck. You still persist. This work is important. You will not stop me. Because of the damn puddle in the middle, I had to go all the way around, and I'm super slow, so... It's hard to see indicators sometimes. True end, here we go. The spell unravels. I failed? How? Little one, I feel you scrying from your dark hovel. Why have you secluded yourself so? Have you no longer the courage to gaze at the stars yourself? Why do you cast such magics? Have you no longer the courage to speak to others? What have you done? Ah, finally Have my works been noticed? Do you see how I could help? How have I finally earned my place among the stars? I'm afraid not, little one. Your magics were always doomed to fail. Shared passion, a gentle, open honesty, a mutual understanding, the countless hours whiled away, a helping hand, a close embrace. Though these are the makings of friendship, it is not something wrought from magical spells. You have lost sight of much, little one. Though even now you do not realize it, your true friends, your future, still await you, just outside of that dark room. So was that the true ending? Well, actually, you know what? Credits extra. Oh, I didn't watch those. Okay. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking like, I didn't watch the credits. The dark sphere is gone. The spell seems to have completely dissipated. Faintly in the distance, you hear music. I appreciate your company, but do you not tire of coming by every day? But your light is so pretty and shiny. If only we all could match your elegance. Huh. You need not match anything, little Fae. You are wonderful as you are. Is it not dangerous to be so close? You'll burn yourselves on my glow. I think we're fine. You've cooled significantly since back when we first met. Everyone's taking trips up to the surface. You should come along as well. Even as Fae are going. A star can definitely come too. I am no star. Not anymore. Just a meager ember waiting to fade. All the more reason. Life is too short to spend it all here. Even a star's life. It has been so long since I gazed upon the night sky. What would those stars think, I wonder, to see this ember wisp from the earth? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to see. Mino freaking Chad? Hey, long time no see. We're having a concert. Lush told us there's a creature down here who loved to sing, and another that loved to be sung to. I've never sung in a group before. It's too embarrassing. What if I'm off key? I haven't practiced enough. You'll be fine. When you're singing in a group, it all mixes together anyways. Besides, what's the point in practicing something all the time if you never share it with others? Okay. I'll do my best. Still, plus your freaking music is based as hell this time. Like, I mean, like the original game's soundtrack was good, but like Holy Extra is so good. The surface is this way. Do we have to go up? Come on, I'll show you all my favorite spots. I finally have a reason to leave the depths. Having friends is awesome. Let's go. Go. Fucking the mice. Ahem. This is Ree. She's a friend who's been living below the lake. Hello. Hi. Greetings. Hello. Hey. Welcome. Well, when you said everyone, I didn't think you meant this many creatures. Don't worry. There's nothing to be nervous about. Just act natural. Do you guys like jelly creatures? What's a jelly creature? It's like this. Wow, neat. That's cool. It's nothing really. Jelly Bros. We've won. Made with Game Maker. Used acids. Cool. Oh, hello. Heading out, I suppose? What am I doing? Getting my picture painted. Is it coming out very well? It's coming out very well. Blush is amazing painter. I've been focusing so much on scenery lately, I've barely drawn any creatures. You can hear the concert from all the way up here. I guess the kingdom will be a bit less quiet from now on. Ah, you moved. Obviously, what kind of creature doesn't say a proper goodbye? Thanks for everything. That's all. Tasha also thanks Rabbit very much. Maybe we'll see Rabbit on future adventures? Farewell. Farewell, Rabbit. Until you meet Tasha again. Guys, you see that? I was there. I'm a person who played the demo and Mino's games in general, so I was thanked personally, obviously. Clearly. Hi there. I was hoping you'd come this way. I suppose you're on your way home? Sorry for all the trouble. My friends and I made things quite difficult for you. It's hard, you know. I wasn't really sure what I should have done. Perhaps I should have come clean from the start. But I didn't want to betray a friend. I don't know. I hope you'll forgive me. And maybe forgive her too. There's someone else waiting for you up ahead, so I won't keep you long. I'm not sure if this is the final goodbye, but if you ever decide to visit, know that you're always welcome back to the Moonlit Kingdom. I think everybody would love to see you again. I was kind of hoping we'd get something based on, you know, her hero form, not like what you run into at the pinnacle. Shira, the hero rabbit. Oh, heading back? The spell's broken. The creatures are free from its grasp. And thanks to your continued efforts, the one behind it all has been thwarted as well. It seems our quest here in the Moonlit Kingdom has ended. Commendable work. I'm sure the guild will be quite pleased. If you've said your goodbyes, you'd best be going. Me? I'll linger a bit longer. Don't worry about me. The spell's gone, isn't it? I'm not in danger of becoming enthralled by the moon again or anything. I'll head back to the guild soon. You're staying a bit longer too? I see. It was quite reckless of me to head in alone, wasn't it? To think that the spell would capture me so completely. I knew of the relentless assaults that repelled others, heard reports of other adventurers who went missing. Despite all of it, I believe my strength to be equal to the task. I made it this far by myself. This quest would be no different. I went in alone because I believed I could handle it alone. No, that's a lie. I went in alone because... The reason I rushed in alone was because The reason that I always fight alone is because I'm always alone because I... Why am I laughing? Why am I crying? You must think I'm an absolute fool. Shira the hero rabbit, renowned throughout the land, runs headfirst into danger, professes her undying love to the moon, and yet I lack the courage to ask you to be my friend. Sorry, I'm fine. Really. It's been quite the long adventure, and though I've spent most of it alone, I hope you, at least, met a new friend or two along the way. That was the original reason the Moonlit Kingdom was built, after all. Let's head back to the guild together, shall we? Overture for the Witch's Heart. End the spell once and for all and return home. See your adventure through to its resolution. Thank you for the game, Mino. I freaking love this game. I love Maiden and Spell as well. And I love that the extra final boss uses a Magus attack. It's so good. Well, that was extra mode. I had a lot of fun with it. I know yesterday I got so tired that I was losing it and getting really fucking mad. But I was having fun even then. I was just too tired. And I was making a lot of mistakes, and it was frustrating me that I was making these mistakes. But that's just how it is. But man, I freaking love Rabbit and Steel. It is so good. It is very good. There is two things that I would like when it comes to this game. Okay, hold on. Let me think. What was I going to say? I forgot what the first one was. But there's two things. Okay, yeah, there's two things I want for this game, but they're not any changes or anything necessarily. I think that I'm open to balance stuff all the time, obviously, and bug fixes and stuff. But outside of that, in terms of content, since we just got extra mode, and I know, wow, you're asking for more content when extra mode just dropped. Well, I'm not asking for it. I'm just giving suggestions because I thought about it earlier today when I was playing. But there's two things that I think would basically would fully future-proof the game, right? All the new mechanics and stuff. The dev's gonna add to the mod API. And I was wondering how hard it would be to basically make it so that you had a mod class in this case, selection that's similar to, what the hell is that game called? Rivals of Aether? And how that mod menu works for characters? Because there are modded classes, but they override a character instead of in their own thing. I think that would be neat. I don't really use mods outside of skins a lot of the time, but I think that would basically turn this game's like what this game has into infinity, basically. In terms of non-modding stuff that I would like to see, modding features added to the API or whatever, outside of that, in terms of like actual content, I kind of was hoping we would get a Shira based class. Granted, I don't know how it would work, but it would be cool. It was cool to see her like normal. It was really cool. But honestly, there's not much else I can say. This game is, in my opinion, more or less perfect. So I don't really have any complaints about anything. But this was just basically more like if Mino asked if there was any smaller individual things that people wanted, those are the two things I would want. Is I would want a class that's at least like inspired by Shira, or is literally basically Shira as a class. One of the two, it doesn't really matter. And then make a so like I said, make a like modded class menu. So basically it would be its own icon down here, right? It would be its own icon. It would have like a question mark or something, and then it would open up a menu. It would open up a little mini menu that has like a list, and then the list would have pages so you could like switch through the classes to pick a modded class. Because I don't know why I thought of it, because I haven't thought of Rivals of Aether for a little bit now, but I did when I was thinking like it'd be cool if you could have mod classes and not overwrite characters, and then I immediately just thought of Rivals of Aether and how they do it, and they do it basically that way. In the character select, there is an icon that is for modded characters, and every modded character is in that list. You have like, and it has pages, I think. I'm not 100% sure. And by pages, I mean like you start on page 1 whenever you pick the modded class icon, and then you get like the first page, and it has like 5 classes on it or whatever. And then if you have more than that installed, it would continue to the second page and the third page and onward, basically. Like, those are the only things that I think, like, I don't think they're necessary. I don't think that's necessary, but I think in terms of mods, I think that would basically make this game perfect, actually. In terms of, like, modding capability, that would be perfect. And then you also have stuff like I said, like adding a Shira class would be cool. I have no idea how it would work though, but it would be cool. I mean, I could do it. I could make a Shira class myself if they did that with the mod classes. But yeah, I'm super happy with the extra mode, and I look forward to playing it for a long time. I mean, I always come back to Raven and Steel, do some runs randomly every now and then. I do plan to still stream it after this, too, just like I did with the base game. Granted, that was me doing lunar attempts I was streaming then, because I wanted to get the scarf. But I would definitely probably just stream this every now and then still, if I feel like it. I'm kind of on a if I feel like it streaming schedule right now, so it's not going to be consistent, but I will be doing it more than I usually do. So, what else? There's not really anything else to say. The boss fights are awesome. I was playing on hard mode as I did in the demo, and then I also did in the base game. I started on hard mode. It feels a lot harder than hard mode, than most of hard mode for a kingdom playthrough, for the kingdom stages. And people are saying it's close to lunar, and I kind of agree. It's a lot stricter in terms of resolving mechanics. But then I also think the trade-off is that there's a lot less bullet hell, at least on hard mode, to deal with. Well, at least if you're comparing it to Lunar, there's way more less bullet hell, and it has a looser timing for resolving mechanics. It's still kind of tight sometimes, but it's not as bad as Lunar. It's reactable is the good thing, and I've seen people put it that way, where like I am a person who has bad memory, and I forget stuff all the time. So I forget stuff all the time, and I have a hard time. I can recognize what mechanics are what, and I have caught on for most fights to be able to finish them when I know what pattern is being done. But I still get hit every now and then because I forget how to do something or whatever. So being able to play on reaction is great. It's kind of why I'm not really interested in doing Lunar outside of getting trinkets at the moment. I do Lunar in party runs. I've done Lunar with some Fortune bros. For fun, and you know, it's fun just messing around with people who have basically no chance of beating Lunar co-op. That's just for fun, you know. But outside of trinkets, I just don't really have interest in solo Lunar because of how how tight Lunar is. I just don't think right now I can remember stuff well enough to actually get through Lunar outside of like doing a stage at a time like I did for Crows and Wolves. So, yeah, no, this is fun. I like the difficulty in extra mode. It's a bit hard. I feel like there's one thing that I really think could be tuned in terms of balance is, I don't know how to put it. The bosses going invuln is really rough. In some fights, especially Eternal Bloom. Eternal Bloom is a huge issue in that regard, where it feels like you are really, really in a bad way when you are fighting it and you're using someone who has a line attack, right? Because unless you have absurd damage, you're not really doing enough damage. And there's been, I mean, yesterday, when I was playing Spell Sword, there was quite a few runs where I ran into the Eternal Bloom and I just wasn't doing enough damage and dying because of even Enrage. I hit Enrage for her like twice or two or three times yesterday, and I was like, what the hell? But I was like, that's because I just don't have good AoE capabilities. It's why I kept taking Ruby defensive specifically for Eternal Bloom, which isn't a really good feel with the, I'm sure, with the random modes. So, you know, that's just how it be. But yeah, but other than that, I enjoy this. I think every other area is fine. I think Subterra Sanctum is probably the hardest area purely because of Eternal Bloom, depending on your build. Whereas I think everything else is fine. I find Asha to be a little difficult if you don't have a build that lets you move fairly freely. If you have a build that's really reliant on slowdown moves, it kind of sucks to fight her a little bit just because there's a lot of small bullets and they're like decently fast while dodging other mechanics at the same time. It's funny because Asha is probably the most bullet hell part of this DLC, I think. But it's also not that bad. It really does remind me of some fights in Lunar where they just have like small bullets randomly thrown in and stuff. Oh wait, there is one issue I had outside of the Eternal Bloom issue, and that is that hold on, I'm trying to think of how to put this. What was I saying? See, now I forgot. That's what I mean. My memory is so bad I forgot now. Eternal Bloom could kind of be an issue. There was what was I thinking? I can't remember. Wow, that's so bad that I just forgot that fast. There was something I really wanted to mention having an issue with. Was it Asha? No, it wasn't Asha. What the hell was it? I can't remember. I will say that that there's some really good items in the new sets that I've seen so far, but I also really feel like there's a lot more niche stuff that is going to not be generally like chosen, let alone there's going to be a lot more garbage treasure spheres, I feel. That was already a problem in the base game, is where you'd get where you could really just get a lot of treasure spheres that just didn't had a lot of nothing, which isn't great. But I feel like that could be worse now, because there's like a lot of niche items and stuff. So I need to, the only DLC character I've gotten the hard mode Kingdom Run palette for is Pyro, so I need to do the other 4. But I think I do extra mode first, because these are going to be relatively quick. Because, well, these 3 are going to be relatively quick, but I still need to get everybody except for everybody from the base game except for Ancient, and then also Hammermaid is included in that. I need to get their extra mode palettes, so I'm going to be playing extra mode quite a bit for a while. I do kind of want to do random, but I also want to get these palettes, so it just be like that. But no, man, like this DLC is super freaking awesome. I know that this is the where the Magilocks actually act, though. I assume somewhere here then. Blue gold ribbon, meant to represent the stars and the night sky. Looks cool. Alright, let's look at this real quick. Defeat an enemy only using your special or beat 45 bosses. Beat an enemy with your movement speed decreased by a significant amount or beat 55 bosses. Let's see. How many sets am I missing? Is that the last 2? No, there's 3 sets I'm missing still. This cultist set is insane, and I honestly, for the most part, don't know when I would ever take most of this stuff. Okay. So I got 3 more sets. I assume the last one will be like 65. Because I'm not... Beat an enemy with your movement speed decreased by a significant amount. Who's the fastest characters right now? Probably like Pyro. Druid's a 0, I think. I could probably do that. Shao Rabbit is really weird, but I like her. But oh yeah, I guess before I take a break and then come back to try to do Hammer-made extra mode runs. I mean, I could just end it here, but I'll probably go until like 20 minutes would be then, and an hour after that. So yeah, like 11:30, maybe even 12. I'll probably go. I won't stream as long as my other times for sure, but I'll do some Hammer-made runs on stream, and then after that, doing the Kingdom runs for Palace will be pretty easy. So I'll probably, if I beat this one with Hammer-made, I will probably continue on to do, to just keep going down the line and trying to get their extra mode palettes. What was I trying to look at? I forgot. Oh yeah, I was going to comment on the new classes. So let me say that I like all the base game classes, and that includes even Sniper, even though I really still don't know how to really get her to be good. I mean, that's not true. I've gotten like 1,000 DPS builds with her and stuff, which is good for hard mode especially, but like it's a struggle. Defender, I like her, but I don't play her much. I play her more than Sniper, but like still like close to almost as little as her. But I like every class, even if I don't play them much. Like I don't really play Wizard unless I'm in a party for whatever reason. And I don't really play Assassin much either, not because I hate her. And same thing with Druid. I don't really play Druid much unless I'm in a party, and usually I play Druid to play a buff character that isn't Dancer in a party. But I mean, I like them, I play them, I just don't play them like as much as like everything else. They're not like a common character for me, but I still play them and enjoy them. So I just wanted to get that out of the way before I say what I'm going to say about the new classes. I like them all. I think they're all pretty interesting. Mino obviously went out of their way to make these characters unique, I guess is how I'd say it. Like, nobody really feels as advanced as these characters. Maybe Sniper can feel that way just because her kit feels a bit weird. And needs to be played a very specific way most of the time outside of certain upgrades. But everyone is pretty unique. I would say Hammermaid is like a simple low character than like Grenadier. I would say Shadow and Grenadier are the more complex characters of this set of characters. And then Hammermaid and Pyromancer are simpler. Now that doesn't mean that they're easy to play because they're simple. That just means their kit, at least their base kit especially, is like a lot simpler to understand. Hammermaid is basically your primary, your special is your primary twice. And you can modify that in different ways, but that's basically the gimmick is your special uses the damage of something else most of the time. And is basically just a more hits version of that thing. And then defensive is your secondary, but it also makes you invuln. And so weird, but not like complex, but a simple complex, right? Pyromancer is basically like proc Dancer on crack, basically. This character is so freaking good, and it's not that hard to play. It's very easy to understand, but she's a bit unorthodox because of that, because you don't use your primary as much, you use your secondary as filler, while your special and your primary are main damage. And your secondary is filler, but your secondary is also the only attack that doesn't have a cooldown. So it's really, really interesting. But it's like if Dancer lost the support stuff built into her kit and then instead gained more proc-focused gameplay. I like Pyromancer. Pyromancer is probably the strongest character, I think, out of this bunch right now. Maybe Shadow's really good if you get the right stuff, like close. But Pyromancer feels like absurdly strong right now. Granted, that's partially based on what you get item-wise, but there's a lot of percent chance stuff on top of obviously luck enhancers, which makes percent chance loot even better, and percent chance upgrades even better. But also there's a lot of like percent chances succeeding and that do good effects type stuff too. Pyromancer seems really strong. Hammermaid I still need to get a feel for. She basically kind of feels like Defender, but with no support built into her base kit. Not necessarily her upgrades, I don't know, but her base kit. It feels like you take out the support stuff and you basically build her around around Dancer's primary because of the both sides hits, and then also the Defender's primary, basically as her primary. So very interesting but simple character. She's kind of awkward to use, but having her because of how slow she is, she's ridiculously slow. But her secondary having the speed boost, like the dash, like Sapphire, I believe it's Sapphire Heavy Blade secondary is like super good. Plus her still does damage while being able to do it. It's just hard to wield. Just like with Heavy Blade's dash, it's really hard to wield. Actually, I think it goes farther than Heavy Blade's dash can, and I think it might move faster too. I'm not 100% sure about that, but it feels way more unwieldy because I actually like using the dash secondary on Heavy Blade. So, but I like her. Hammermaid is cool, and I'm sure she goes insanely hard when you get the right stuff. Pyromancer's good. Grenadier is super interesting and weird because she has a lot of like modifiers and stuff that really change how her stuff is. Especially her primary can like be totally different shots. Like most of the time, that's what most of her upgrades do, or just totally change the shot. And I haven't even tried most of them so far. I think the only one I've really done is the Ruby upgrade, which is good. It was really good. That build went hard. It was like 1,500 DPS build. It was pretty good. But she's pretty interesting. Like how Hammermaid has the special and the defensive riff off of what the primary and the secondary have. Grenadier has the secondary and the defensive upgrades that modify the primary and the special, which is really, really cool. The reload is dangerous to use recklessly, but honestly, she can become super good. The only thing I'll complain about with her is that for the most part, without very specific upgrades, like with not this one, with Sapphire and what was it? I think it was it Ruby? No, Garnet. With Sapphire and Garnet, it says it tacks on the damage to the primary, but it still is affected by secondary enhancers or modifiers. So you can still take secondary loot, and I think there is there is a defensive that does something as similar. So like the butterflies would have the special upgrades, the special loot modifiers and stuff. So you can use those, but it's way easier and like way more consistent, and just feeds into her base kit design to go primary heavy or special heavy in terms of loot for your build. And it's really, I would say, I wouldn't say it's restrictive because there's a lot of customization with the upgrades alone, with her upgrades alone. But I also would say that it does feel like a lot of the time, if you don't get lucky to allow a setup for like secondary or defensive play, like base builds with her, you pretty much have to use a primary build to really get good results fast enough for how fast things can scale, especially in the extra mode. But I like her a lot, and I'll definitely be experimenting with her a lot. I can see a lot of people maining this character because of how different your shots and your build can be, just based off of the different upgrades you get, not even necessarily loot changing how you play that run. So Grenadier, super interesting. I can't wait to see people getting dumb as hell builds with her going because of how weird she is. But I need to try out her different shots more. And then Shadow Rabbit is super, super weird. Shackle basically disables one of your attacks whenever you use any of your abilities, and it's at random, and it can stay on the same attack, and it has screwed me because of that happening in my runs with her. I heard that it can't block off your defensive, but I'm not 100% sure about that. I've heard that, but I'm not 100% sure. But if that's the case, that is nice, obviously. Obviously that is really nice because you want to be able to have your defensive available at all times if that's true. And the leap has gotten me killed on the secondary, but honestly I'll get used to it just like I get used to Heavy Blade's secondary leap. It's less prone to shenanigans like with Heavy Blade's leap because of the fact that if you're close enough to your target it won't do the jump. But sometimes I can screw you too because you'll want to jump to a certain enemy to avoid damage because of the invuln you get from the leap variant. But it will do the regular variant and not get the invuln, which is really annoying. But otherwise, man, she seems super good. All damage special is pretty nice. You don't have to worry about positioning at all. And I've already heard people, I've already read people talking about doing special spam builds with her. With her slowdown being basically like shaved off, whether it's like Midsummer Dress or something else. So she can just spam her special and she just hits all the enemies and you just basically keep doing a bunch of damage across the whole screen. Her Emerald special is super fun to mess with, the random chaotic effects. I had cheat book, I had the cheat book and that upgrade together and it was very goofy run. It was very interesting. There was another status, Shadow Curse. Afflicted enemies take 20% extra damage. So it's basically anti-hex. No, that's not anti-hex. That's not poison hex either. Hex is 10%. Curse is 10%. There was something else that does 20% more damage. What the fuck? What is that called? I don't think it's curse. I don't think it's like curse something. I can't remember. But that's really, really good. I mean, this is Shadow Curse, so yeah. But that's really, really good debuff to be able to inflict on your own. And then she can also get, where is it? She can get Berserk on her defensive, which is nice as hell. She has a lot of percent chance stuff built in, so she has a lot of good synergy stuff with that. And though percent chance skills are super good too. And like, it's not only on Garnet upgrades either, so that's super good. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... Where is Shadowcry? Which is basically Warcry, but it's, I think it's less damage than Warcry. It's, like, in between Smite and Warcry. But it's on your special, and it gives it to all enemies. Oh, I mean, all allies. I remember someone not liking that Grenadier was not a good consistent buffer support character, especially because of how her support stuff works. But I mean, you got Shadow Rabbit, dude. She is a debuffer and she's a buffer innately in her kit, and now I understand you might not get these upgrades in a run ever, but that's still really good. Do enemies? Only you get Berserk. But yeah, like, she can support. She's not like necessarily built around it, but it's really good still. Like, Shadowcry is really, really good. But yeah, Shadow Rabbit locks off an ability every time you use an ability. Supposedly it can't do it for defensive, which is probably why it specifically says attacks. So you get really weird, like, non-optimal, like, rotations because of that, but she's strong enough, I think. She feels strong enough that that doesn't matter. Just be careful of your secondary leaping and getting killed because of that, because I did that already once. Very fun. Unexpected, because like I said, I kind of wanted like a Shira base class. Like, I mean, technically we have like a broadsword class with Ancient, but I kind of wanted like a heavy blade, but it was a broadsword instead. And I mean, they were like, what's the difference? Fine, but also I thought it would be cool aesthetically. I like Shira. From what we've seen of her in the art and stuff, she looks really cool. And then at the end of extra mode, you get to see her in like a battle sprite, and I'm just like, oh, I want that. I want that so bad. But yeah, I like all the DLC characters. They're pretty cool. I'm probably going to... Hammermaid I might not play as much, but I'm definitely going to play Grenadier and Shadow a bunch. Especially in parties. And Pyromancer too, but... Pyromancer I might not play as much, kind of like how I do Dancer. Because it's not like I don't like Dancer. I actually like Dancer a lot, but Dancer is super easy to play. And like is super easy to make broken as shit, and I feel like Pyromancer has the same situation going on for her. Not that that's a bad thing, I don't mind it. They have downsides and they have some weirdness with abilities, and they usually want to do percent chance builds or special spam builds. At least, yeah, but like you can do other stuff, and I've done it with Dancer. But yeah, I probably will play Pyromancer quite a bit too, but yeah. Hammermaid, I'll probably play more when I get a hang of her. Speaking of, let's make an attempt before I take a break. Man, I can yap. I talked for a long ass time there. I had a lot of thoughts that I wanted to get out. Percent chance applies decay. That would be good. Dramatically luckier when you have at least one buff. Nope. Every 18 seconds when you stand still, gain repeat. No. But now deal 250 damage, regardless of other loot or ability effects. I mean, that'd be a lot of damage. I wonder if technically this would be that boosted damage or not. I don't know. Maybe I try it. Yeah, because then if this is like 250 and 250 twice, it'd be 500 versus the like 300 I'm doing right now, which is a lot. The percent chance thing would be nice, but I don't want to always do percent chance builds. They're just really reliable. Yikes, yeah, I think it literally did do what I thought. Because it is based off of primary damage, which is 258, so yeah, I think it is doing that. Oh my gosh. Whenever you use ability other than your secondary, the next secondary will always hit for crits. Increase special cooldown. It doesn't have a cooldown. Primary's damage increases by 40%. I mean, I might take that. To near range when an ability in a cooldown with a cooldown is activated. This doesn't have a cooldown, so it'll only be that. This would be upgraded to 250. I assume it would scale. I'm not 100% sure about that. I'm gonna actually try Grandmaster Sphere here. Oh, I think I just threw. It didn't increase it. That's what I thought. That's why I don't like Old Bonnet, but I needed to double check. I really wanted to make sure that I understood that, so that's fine. I threw it to understand better. Damn, if only I hadn't picked this up, this build would be going off really bad. I mean, not bad, it would be going off really hard. I wish I could remove equipment. All global cooldowns more than 1 second are reduced to 1 second. That's pretty good. Cooldown is longer, but now gains 2 uses. Slightly less damage, global cooldown is significantly reduced. Percent triggers don't trigger. Honestly, I think I take this because I just ruined my special. Actually, this shouldn't do anything, actually. Yeah, this was a huge mistake. Honestly, Old Bonnet, while good, kinda is not the greatest either. It like limits things a lot. Honestly, I think this run is just fucking screwed. I'm gonna take the no, because that would just get me too hard. Yeah, let's get the defensive upgrade, I guess. All of this is very bad. I like totally screwed up this. I mean, I have okay DPS, it's just I borked my special for no reason, because I'm fucking dumb. Maybe if I can get like a % chance, I'll be fine here. I don't know what I was supposed to do there. Okay, Eternal Bloom is going to be obnoxious. See, man, you get basically locked in place. I'm dead. I'm dead. I moved too much. I could have weaved, but that's fine. Man, you get slowed down a lot. Like, it's even worse than most other slowdowns, except for like Grenadiers. Alright, miracles occasionally happen is not bad from what I understand. There's no global cooldown, so I mean not global cooldown, there is no cooldown. Slightly luckier, dramatically luckier. Every 8 seconds, using your spell secondary will fire an Eldritch Beast. I forget what the red Tanzaku can even do. Give me a second. Red Tanzaku. 10% chance shielding you from damage and heal your entire party by 1 when you would otherwise be KO'd. 10% chance of doing 3000 damage to all enemies when an rage starts. 10% chance of healing you to full HP when a battle ends. 1% chance of healing your entire party to full HP when a battle ends. 10% chance of giving you 300 XP at the end of a fight. Only one effect may activate per fight. For example, if you get shielded during effect during the fight, you cannot get the full heals and other shit. I think I'm gonna take that actually then. It's not direct DPS. It's not a direct DPS increase, but it is a potential like regeneration potion and stuff. So. What effect was that? Was that the heal or was that EXP? Wait, I'm level 10 already? Isn't that like super high? That might have been the best. Fanciful book. Oh, new items. Critical hits deal 100% more damage. That's good. Every 2 times you use your defensive, gain elegy for 8 seconds. Your special does 20% more damage for every loot that is spent, grayed out with no effect. Your special deals 20% more damage. That would go great with this. For the first 10 seconds of each fight, your primary deals 150% more damage. That's pretty good. 1.5 plus 1.5, so it'd be like 2.5 times damage. Grayed out with no effect. Your special deals 1% more damage. Damn, that's really crazy. I wish I could do that with the coin. I'll take the fanciful book. Defensive no longer runs your runs your global cooldown. Additionally, lays down a shield that increases nearby bullets, aggressive vulnerability, and rabbit luck to nearby allies. Cooldown cannot be reset. I'm fine for the moment. No longer usable ability. All global cooldowns are become a second. Damage of all abilities is increased by 30%. I actually wouldn't super be against this because that just makes me a primary spammer, like a hardcore primary spammer, to be honest. And that would be pretty good, but I just increased my special damage. Wait, does this actually increase my special damage? It doesn't. I just threw for no reason. Good God. I gotta pay attention. Deals slightly more damage, inflicts burn. Is there an upgrade that makes it do its own damage that I know of? There's only one upgrade I don't know of with her. Now it uses its own damage, Ruby. The Ruby version would be good then. Deal damage once in a line in front of you. Oh yeah, I had that once. I forgot. I had that. Let me see something. I have all the Pyromancers. I'm missing one for Grenadier. So I have all Shadows and Pyromancer's abilities. I'm missing one for Hammermaid and one for Grenadier. I assume I got it for everybody else. Oh, I'm missing Emerald Primary, but that's just because I barely played Bruisers, so. Like, I wouldn't have been surprised if I was missing one on Druid. I'm missing one on Assassin, too. So, I'm missing one on Assassin, missing one on Bruiser. And then I'm missing one on Hammermaid and one on Grenadier. But yeah, if I can get Ruby, then this will be good. So I guess I shouldn't play into this then, because at the moment it's literally useless. Burn damage wouldn't be bad. It would be a debuff too, so I could get some synergy from that. I think I want to do Emerald. We'll just try to buff primary at the moment. Man, I could really use higher DPS. I wish I didn't throw there for no freaking reason. Oh, that healed me? It healed me before the regen potion did. I forgot I had that. Yeah, I should be going center. I don't know why I do it the way I do when it's just harder. That you take one hit and you're definitely taking like a lot more because you've totally thrown off the rhythm now, especially if you got hit because of slowdown. I just need to get good. Special cooldown is increased by 2 seconds, but deals 40% more damage. I mean, I could do that. Well, no, because I don't have a special, like, damage, so never mind. This could be pretty good. Let's see. I'll take this shield. A little bit of extra invuln will probably save me at least once. Alright, flow strength every time you move 15 rabbit leaps isn't that bad. Secondary has a 40% chance to grant you flash strength isn't bad. It wouldn't be bad. It's not that bad. Every 4 seconds, using a secondary additionally slices to your left and right, dealing 150 damage. I mean, it's kind of does it already right now. I mean, it's just more DPS on my secondary, basically. So I can't complain. I don't really have a DPS increase right now. Is 15 rabbit leaps like the full screen or something, or is that just a lot of freaking space? I'll take Fossil Dagger just because that one's a little hard to use, especially on a slow character. Yeah, I don't know what to do with slow characters there in that fight. That fight is a little ridiculous. It's really, really strict. You'll be unaffected by any loot or abilities that... Okay, hold on. No longer does any attack. Cooldown is reduced. Damage of all abilities increased by 10% all times. The movement speed slightly increased. You'll be unaffected by any loot or abilities that change movement speed. Oh, that's not what I thought it would be. The 10% damage increase is nice. Hold on, I'm gonna heal. The 10% damage increase is nice. The movement speed increase is nice. The cooldown reduction is nice. But I really don't like that. I would kind of like to be able to augment movement speed. If only it would stop stuff that stops movement or like slows you down. No longer attacks or increases movement speed. Instead, grants Berserk for 5 seconds, go to and it has a cooldown of 8 seconds. That is pretty good. Gain that additional use when you use your primary. I mean, that already happens? I guess it's only your primary specifically? No, you can get like 2 uses. That's what it's saying. Okay. I think I'm gonna do Ruby here. I'll do Berserk. God damn, man. See, that's what I'm saying. I feel like her thing needs to be like taller because, man, she can't hit anything like slightly under her, and that's really hard to do. What? Why the hell did I slow down? Oh, I can't dash. I forgot. That's what I'm getting killed by right now. I had to tank that hit. Let's just hope I can beat Eternal Bloom quickly. See, I'm just not doing enough damage, dude. That man, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't, man, that she does not feel good in the extra modes. I'm sure she is a lot smoother in Kingdom mode, but man, she does not feel good in extra. Especially if you get rid of the dash, and even then with the dash though, it's like I don't have AOE damage, and she's so slow all the dang time. See, like, dude. Like, I just feel like she does like no DPS unless I use special, but then if I use special, I'm dead. Because these mechanics are so tight. Like I said, I think she's would feel a lot better. I feel like she'd feel a lot better in Kingdom. Not that I think she's bad. I definitely know she can go hard. I had a really, really good run the other night, but it feels really rough with that one in extra so far. That would be good if I had things for that. Every 10 seconds fires a burn arrow, or the abilities in the loot that have cooldowns do more. Well, I mean, it's only this that has a cooldown. So I think I take the arrow. Like, if I try to play safe with this character, then I get killed, basically, is what it feels like every single time. Cooldown resets. Oh, man, I wish I took that percent chance thing now. Especially because the movement speed increase. This is why I usually take them, because they're usually just at least good. It has a 90% chance to have a global cooldown of 1 second instead. I think I take this for future investment. I mean, it makes me faster, inherently, anyway. Moderately increases movement speed, yeah. On use has a 40% chance to restore when used and charge itself. Does more damage and global cooldown is significantly longer. No. Hits more times and no longer slows movement. Both of those are great. I think I'm taking this. This is the riskier one. Obviously, this is the way riskier one, but I'm gonna take this. It's gonna be a bit rough. Yeah, see, this is good DPS. The problem is freaking movement speed is real bad. Uh-oh. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to step out of it. Fuck. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay. You just want to reduce the cooldown of your special by 2 seconds. I mean, that doesn't help really. When you use your secondary, significantly increases movement speed and black strike. When you use your primary, I kind of want to do that, but I kind of also want to. How fast am I moving? Still, like, slows you down as much. Moderately increases significantly. Okay. I'm like really fast now. God damn it, dude. It's hard to tell Oh my, dude. I moved too fast. I literally moved just way too fast. Oh my goodness. Tasha, heal. Oh my goodness. Slightly more damage and burn would be pretty good. Cooldown's longer, but it gains 2 uses per cooldown, and it's only 5 seconds longer. I wish I could get the like no lockdown one. This is the one big hit one. Now it uses its own damage rather than primary. Longer global cooldown though, and only hits once. I think I'm good. No, you know what? That might be a lot better. Like, this is basically 380 damage, so that'd be higher already. Wait, no. I want Garnet for the percent chance, right? Yeah. So yeah, I think I do primary here. Okay. Let's grab invulnerability. Increases your secondary damage. Yeah. Longer invuln. Let's go. Rabbit luck would make this go really, really hard. Asha might be a little bit of a nightmare. Special deals 30% more damage, but it messes up my percent chances. All global cooldowns are reduced by 0.4, special no. Every 10 seconds, your secondary will deal an additional 400 damage on hit. I guess. It's not like bad, that's pretty okay. Like when I need a reposition, it's pretty decent. I don't know how I'm going to handle this unless I get something really broken going. For primary damage? 4 times? No, still only hits once there. Deals more damage? No. Berserk? No. Ah, shit. Berserk might be good for here. Especially get in a lot of quick damage and then back off. Does not have its own damage number, but you'd say uses that. It basically switches to being like these instead. Cool down faster. 10% would be like 1% for each. Or no, 0.1, right? Yeah, 0.1. Which isn't a lot. I mean, it's not nothing, but it's not like all that much either. Let's see. I think I might take that. I want to boost my primary, if anything. Berserk would be really, really good, though. 8-second cooldown is quite a bit, though. I don't really super need this to move because I just move so fast anyway. Like, I move really fast anyway. Honestly, the Berserk would get me killed, probably. So I think I'm going to do this. Let's do that. And then I'm going to take the Vitality. Increases global cooldown speed by 10%. I think I'm going to take that too. Just because the global cooldown being faster will just be really good for me. Whoa! That's really good. I'm screwed. That is... Man, I hate this. Man, I really hate that playing this character in extra mode. I really do. There we go. Got around him. Good thing I didn't change my secondary. It still has use. Screwed me. Oh, come on. Why the hell is it going the wrong way? I really don't know what to do. I can't get DPS that can handle Eternal Bloom. It's literally impossible. It's literally so far been totally impossible to handle this fight with the Hammer Maid. I'm probably missing something, but I don't know what to do. I don't know what I could possibly do different with this character. She is very unwieldy. But I'm going to take a break and then I'll come back and we'll keep going a little bit. Alright, give me a second. Two. Alright. What? Whoa, that was weird. Okay, well, let me get this a little more out of the way. Alright. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, Plea, I saw someone else talking about Plea. I didn't realize it was this character. I don't like that boss on some characters. Some characters, that boss feels almost impossible. Not literally impossible, but almost. Note that I said almost. I don't have special damage. Special, the giving invuln on my special wouldn't be bad though. Getting invuln on it wouldn't be bad. It's only brief invuln. I could get like, oh no, wait, they're here at the same time. Never mind. Because I was going to say I could get that and this, and that would be dope. But no, never mind. Significantly luckier. Finally I get that, but whenever I don't have anything for it to go with, so I don't even know if it'll be good. Should I believe? I'm gonna believe, because usually I get percent chance things, and it goes really hard if you do that, so. Random buff. Primary poison actually would be nice extra damage. Every 10 seconds fires a projectile to target enemy that deals 50 damage. Hydra Blob could be really good, especially since it's a lot of damage, but whatever. The random buff thing could be nice. There are like things where if you get a buff, you get other effects. Usually another buff. I know the hairpin is like a different buff. No, I think hairpins, whenever you gain invuln, you get a buff, but there are stuff. Like, there is buff synergies and stuff. But I think I'm gonna do poison. I mean, I could do seashell shield. That'd be pretty good too. But I think I'm gonna do poison on primary. Poison helped there. Stuff like poison is actually pretty good for her because you can just set it and then you can dodge the rest. That's just rabbit luck. Chance to supercharge all your abilities. I assume that includes itself, which is pretty good. The Berserk could be good. Gains an additional use whenever you use your primary. I mean, I already do that. Oh no, it's 2 uses basically. Longer runs your global cooldown. Rabbit luck. Can't be reset. We're gonna just do Garnet. And then I'm gonna do regeneration, or should I do long arm? Actually, I'm gonna do both. Regen. It is everything, so it can be itself, so that's gonna be good, hopefully. Okay, that was really, really good. Okay, well, I found... That's why I like to believe in getting more luck. Like, more luck is usually worth it. See, I fucked up. Goodness gracious. Well, I can beat the other areas with this character, so now I just need to finish things. Whew. Moving a lot does that. I think I'm gonna just take this. More damage. Your primary deals sending more damage. Yeah, more damage. Just more damages. It's simple. It's simple and it works, so let's just do that. Come on. I think it has to be on hit. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I hate that one. Come on, don't you fucking dare choke. It should be the straight one. Oh my god, I got slightly too... I just choked so bad, dude. I am very pissed because if I could have got through that, I would have been set for the rest of the run. This might be a do an online like character because good lord. All right, there we go. That could be good. The burn would be good. I think we take the burn bow. Yeah, I'll take the burn bow. There's nothing else that really, like, speaks to me there. Heals you for 1 and starts with 2 charges on pickup. When you take damage, 1 charge will be expended to heal you. All damage is increased by 10% for each charge still remaining. Okay. I know there's an item that basically, I mean, I've seen it today, that gets stronger the more you, to new items when the ability or loot with a cooldown is activated. That could be decent if I get any more things like that. We'll take that. Abilities also count, okay. But I saw that item. Yeah, she is kind of like I forget what dragon that is, what her name is, but the dragon in the outskirts, she is a lot like her, where I'll just take hits and I really can't. It doesn't feel like I can do anything. Decreases all other cooldowns by 1 second each time it's used. Does that include loot? Because that would be absurd. Instead of slowly moving, now greatly increase move speed when used. Uses secondary damage, which sucks. You move fast. Does slightly more damage, no longer has a global cooldown. Now has a cooldown of... now has a cooldown of 5 seconds. Heal first of all. And I think we take Opal primary. I'm hoping it does what I think it might. Yeah, it does. It does lower loot cooldown. That is actually pretty dang good. Hammermaid has a loot build, maybe? With Lion Charm too? This actually might be a real ass build. A real ass build if I can live. Yeah, this might be a real build. Just spam primary and let my loot do the work. Yeah, like, for what I see, you got this just before. True. Hey, Ensign Epic. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I think this is a real ass build, actually, though. Because my primary upgrade lowers cooldowns by 1 every time I use my primary, and that goes for loot, and then this does damage every time loot or abilities that have a cooldown are activated. So I think if I get lucky, I can do this like really well. Like this might be a real ass build. I need what I need is to give my second, no, actually I want my secondary on deck. I need my special to have a cooldown is what I need. Especially if I can get it to be a fairly short cooldown, that'd be good. That'd be really good. This song is so good. Ugh. Obsidian rod equivalent? I'll have to look that up, but yeah, probably. Because, like, shit, if I could get that for my primary and then get cooldowns to increase the damage on my primary through that, like, that would be absurd. That could be really good. Because then I'm just doing good chip damage, but then my loot's also, like, activating constantly. That'd be real good, yeah. Oh, whoops, I was supposed to be on the outside there. Didn't parse that fast enough because I was yapping. Shut your hole with your enrage. It's funny, I've watched a couple of videos now, and I've seen everybody be like, oh no, we're gonna enrage? What? And it's like, no, it's... She's messing with you. Dang. Oh, actually... Wait, this is just constant? You're just primary to give you LG? No, 5 seconds. Okay, never mind. I mean, I don't know if I'm lowering it that much, but I mean, I should take that. I kind of want to take Gold Katana, but that's just because I love that, using that item, so I kind of want to take it because of that, but yeah. Usability doesn't deal damage. Oh yeah, that'd be really good on Grenadier. Purification Rod or Golden Katana. It's hard to say. Golden Katana wouldn't be super relevant, and I doubt Purification, the elegy from this, would be pretty consistent at all. But, I mean, it's 30% more damage for 5 seconds. And then another thing proccing Lion Charm. I'm going Purification Rod, I guess. Golden Katana is really, really good, but I also really, really want... I want to try to do this cooldown build. Actually, yeah, my defensive also should be affected by that, shouldn't it? So yeah, we'll do Elegy. I don't usually take these because the 20... Cooldowns nearing 20 seconds tend to not be super relevant unless they happen immediately. And even then, I mean, it's like, it's damage, but I mean, is it really doing anything? Oh, shit. Oh, man. Now I'm thrown. Maybe I should literally just primary spam, but I mean, specials still does damage, so... Fuck. Please, Ruby. Fudge! This is the worst one. This is literally the worst one. Okay. Fuck! Damn it. I don't know why, but I usually just don't deal with that move, so I just... Okay. I really freaking... I think I might... I don't think she's bad, but I definitely don't like playing Hey Mermaid right now. Every time I get a decent freaking build, it's like I die because of like primary slowdown even. Sorry, I'm doing something real quick. Honestly, I wouldn't say it would be easier in a party because I haven't played extra mode in online yet, like in a party. So it might not even actually be easier unless you're getting carried, but I almost just want to do co-op. It'll probably be at least a little more lenient so I don't die for daring to try to do anything and not getting like enough DPS to like have the downtime. That's kind of my issue with this character so far, is it's like if I don't get DPS items, I'm not getting anywhere. You fucking kidding me, these guys. Fuck. Turn around, mother. Oh, cool. Man. Sometimes I really feel like her attack should go farther, because I can understand not wanting it to go more vertical, like be wider vertically, but that causes issues, but then it doesn't go as far as you would hope for, like, how much you're going to be not centered with the boss. But I don't know, that's probably just a skill issue if I can find better ways to deal with mechanics, but I don't know. I thought I wasn't playing Lunar. This would be fine, but I mean, I don't actually like using the defensive with this character a lot, because a lot of moves will be stuck on top of you while you're stuck in place, which sucks ass. I mean, obviously, using your defensively isn't great for a lot of characters, because usually you want to use it offensively, but using it defensively can be aggressive still, even if not necessarily to get the offensive benefits. So, but I don't like defensive here, because a lot of stuff in extra mode feels like it just sits on top of you, or you're stuck in a spot that you will get hit in, especially with the target butterflies or target specifically. It feels hard to use it outside of downtime, but then that's not using it defensively. Eternal Bloom, yeah. Eternal Bloom feels like absurdly like hard. And yes, I'm playing on hard mode, but I beat the base game hard mode a bunch, and it's pretty easy. Like, if I did a run, I usually beat it unless I literally just didn't get anything, or I just messed up too much, because I have issues. But Eternal Bloom seriously feels super fucked up. Like, the only, outside of not having good DPS, a good enough DPS to take the downtime, the only real issue I have with this character is beating Eternal Bloom, because I have no freaking AoE to do damage, and everything slows me down or throws me into the wall because the area is too small. So, Eternal Bloom is a nightmare with this character. If I have enough damage to kill butterflies, actually, for once, which is rare in my experience, then Eternal Bloom is at least not that bad, and I'm definitely gonna win. But until that point, she is suffering, man. That's definitely a thing. And the thing is I know how to deal with most of the mechanics, but last night I was struggling with Spell Sword, trying to basically finish the story, because I wanted to play the game off stream, because I wanted to take a break from streaming and do some other stuff. Not super consistent. I don't have a schedule. I just stream when I want to. But I wanted to stream up to the true ending like I did for the base game. And Spell Sword also has the same issue, because most of her damage, I was taking Ruby defensive with her, because it is a AoE, a radius around her, and it does decent damage. And that was the only reason I was not dying on Eternal Bloom with Spell Sword. And even then, Eternal Bloom was the character to beat. I think all the other Grenadier can struggle, depending on what primary upgrade you have. She could struggle a lot. Even the bombs, unless you got souped up with bombs, they just don't help enough. And but at least with her, you can do damage while moving and doing mechanics still. That's kind of the problem with this character, is even with her reload, you could just not use reload and use special instead and still do damage, whereas sometimes you just can't hit shit with this character. I do know on the tether with the two butterflies targeting you, I do know that you can kind of hide in the corners of the circle to stretch the tether and to and so you can reach the butterflies with horizontal hits, but it's really hard, and it's way harder than the way that I usually deal with that to do. It's way harder to do. I don't know if I would recommend it. Using secondary. I mean, I use secondary. It's just not a lot of damage. I mean, that is like primary damage on it, so maybe I'll grab that. But that hits before I move, I think. Twice to your left and right. You know what? I think I'm gonna... Because that's specifically on secondary is kind of my issue. I'm gonna take Spinning Chakram. Just because it's not on a specific button. Now, if I can get some luck with this reset crap, that would be nice. That was decent. Man, my ears are itching real bad. Which they weren't a second ago, so it's weird. Okay, Dark House Depths. Depths. Really, yeah, like Eternal Bloom is kind of the gatekeeper right now for me finishing a run. I need to be able to deal with her, and that's basically it. Because I can beat everything else. I might not necessarily reliably do it, especially if I make dumb mistakes, but I can do it. I know I can. Damn. I thought that might be a % chance one, but I forgot. Cooldowns longer, 2 uses. Additional use whenever you use your primary. Deal less damage, no longer usable. Does damage to your left and right when you use another ability, or when loot with a cooldown activates. So it's kind of like this then. Nah. I don't like any of these upgrades. .5 times damage when used. Charge your special. I mean, that could be really good DPS, right? Because that would be like 225 damage per hit, and it does it twice, basically. So that's like almost 500. That's pretty good. Deals more damage. Okay. You know what? Fine. I think I do this because the charge will be really, really nice. I just have to be careful not to use it when I'm moving and throw myself into danger. Regeneration. Do I do the luck for this? I don't think so. I don't think I need it. This isn't a luck build yet, or a % chance build yet. Son of a bitch. Actually, hold on. How? Okay, actually just hold focus. I always forget focus exists. Just move with focus. I knew I was going to take a hit still. Oh well. I mean, that's not true. I've been using focus, but usually I don't use it on this character because of how slow she is. Kind of like with Heavy Blade, don't usually use focus there either unless I have speed increases. Alright, there we go. some like attack range increases would be dope as hell right now. Alright. 5% more damage. Debuffs. Can reset defensive. Disable special. Your special deals 20% more damage. Instantly resets upon use. Your ability deals 30 more damage. Nope, I'm not taking that. Not on this character, at least. Every 12 seconds, slices a large radius around you, dealing 200 damage. Slowly gets larger and deals more damage. I mean, I'm taking that. I don't have debuffs. I mean, I could get debuffs, but even then, I don't really want to super rely on percent chances unless I like get an effect from it. Not an effect from it, but like something else coming out of it. Because the resetting is nice or whatever, but like it's not. Yeah, I'm just gonna take titles. Great sword for now. Damn it, dude. Damn it. Oh, look at that. Like, I'm so slow that the rotating hits me. So the damage, like, the damage opening doesn't even work for this character. That's just absurd. I really, like, man, I feel like the slowdown is a lot more egregious on the DLC characters. Wow, okay, man. Like, seriously, no other character that has slowdown moves that I've played so far doing that has that issue there. I think even when I'm reloading as Grenadier, I had enough speed to get into position. So, like, shit. man. Ugh. Like, I know that it has the jump and the risk with it, but I really feel like Heavy Blade Special is like a lot more like generally consistent, even if it is still kind of hard to use too. It's also like has a lot of upsides like range that is really generous. Man, I don't, man, this is gonna take forever. This is gonna take forever, and honestly, even though I like the character, I feel like I'm gonna hate this class. I feel like I'm gonna hate it. So I went a lot longer than I was going to, because I was originally just going to go far enough to beat the to get the true ending, but I was just like, well, I only streamed for like 30 minutes. Like, not even that. I think it was like 20 maybe. Because the first run, because all I needed to do was beat a run, and me trying to force it with spell sword instead of switching because I'm stubborn made that like stream that go on to 11 like hours last night. But I'm gonna do one more run. Not that I won't play tonight, but I won't be streaming it if I do. I'll just be doing like co-op with people or something. Probably do the kingdom runs for the DLC characters too. But I probably want to finish the extra mode hard palettes before I do the before I go back to kingdom mode, just because it'll get me used to the fights. Because I do want to do chaotic random runs. I'll probably stream some of those eventually. Because the random run, or not just chaotic, but just random. Chaotic too, but true random is probably like the main one I would do, because chaotic has potential issues. I mean, I don't know. I want to try it. I'm going to try it. I'll probably stream those, but I don't know when. It'll probably just be when I feel like it. But yeah, I'm going to do one more run, and then I'm going to just kind of chill, maybe do some rando party off, things. Basically, I'm going to chill for the rest of the night, because I've been going really hard on streaming of this game. So, one more run. There's only one run left. I'm swinging the hammer like I play Blaze Killer in it. That's pretty good. Cooldown resets when you gain a buff. That's nice. Cooldown resets when a percent chance succeeds. I'd probably do that one, because that one has more damage. I mean, it has a less cooldown. I need a percent chance, but I think I do that. I mean, usually I would take that, but there hasn't been that many upgrades I actually want from Hammermaid that don't, like, make things really complicated. So, buff cooldown resetting or percent chance? I think percent chance. The buff thing would probably be better just because buffs are easier to come by, but I've been getting at least 1% chance pretty reliably, so I'm not too worried about it. Shit. Well, you know, if I don't die. I'm probably gonna die. I'm gonna die. Man, I freaking hate that boss. That boss is freaking ridiculous for anyone who slows down too much to do damage. And I literally don't even feel like I can primary and still dodge shit. And I don't do enough bursts to... I guess I could spam secondary, but it moves so freaking fast suddenly that even with me getting pretty used to it, I just don't think I could move as finely as I want to in that fight. I gotta practice something. Okay. Special has a % chance to do that. Fine. Okay. Oh my... I understand long, long global cooldowns, but I love being stuck for 1 grillion years just because I actually tried to do actual damage. I'm just bitching, sorry. I think I take that. It's not exactly what I would want, but it works, so. It works with what I have going on right now, so. I mean, my % chance builds have been popping off. You should have seen my 3000 DPS freaking Pyromancer. And my 1000, like 200 or 500 Grenadier builds. And they're all % paste, % chance. They're just absurd, man. Yikes. At least the haste can help me get around without having to rely on my secondary specifically. Oh, come the fuck on, man. Okay, man. Every 8 seconds, your special will reset its cooldown instantly and charge it. I mean, that's not like bad or anything, but Yeah. What is the global cooldown on that? It isn't remotely bad, but I kind of want this. The Tough Gauntlet, I think. Necronomicon's simple, but really, and I do want to use special spam, and it should give me. Well, reset its cooldown instantly. Would it just give me a charge and then charge, like give me a use and then charge it? I assume then, or would it give me five uses, but only charge one? No, it would only give me one charge and then charge it. I'm sure. It's been a while, so I'm unsure. Hold on, I'm gonna single use. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sorry, I was grabbing a pretzel. Yeah. I think I do Gauntlet. Just because it's all damage up, which is good. 30% more, that would be nice. Usually I do Necronomicon, but, well, it depends, obviously, but I mean, having more special is usually not a bad thing. Usually, unless it slows you down like this. Whoa. That was sketch as hell. Okay, I didn't know if I was going to be away from that or not. Okay, just don't use special during this part, I guess. I gotta really stop. Oh, fuck yeah, I didn't see that one aiming up. Come here, pupper. Oh, come on, why is... Okay, well, I'm dead. Whew. Made a lot of dumb mistakes, but it's... The thing is, though, is that it's like, is it really a dumb mistake, or is it a misplay because I'm just having a hard time coming to grips with the character? Tasha. Why am I here? Just to suffer? Cooldowns longer, but now gains more uses. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate these. I mean, I'm doing like super close to that damage anyway right now. And I would still be stuck about as long too, so that's not a reason. Plus, percent chances do damage for me, so. A slightly more damage per hit. Now, do I get stuck, or or is my attack fast enough that I dash because I don't know. I'm scared. I don't want to do that. I don't like any of these, man. Like, honestly, most of the upgrades I've seen for this character, I just don't like them. They seem like they don't help the issues with the character, or they invent new ones. That, or it's really, like this isn't bad, but I already got a thing going. And then with this one, this isn't necessarily bad, but her defensive is best for damage from my point of view at the moment, because you are stuck in place, and there's a lot of stuff where if you're stuck in place, defensiving through it, you are just going to get hit still because it's not going to last long enough. At least that's my experience with it's like normal length. So having another one isn't super good for me. I mean, the damage is nice, but I don't have like damage boosting on my secondary, so it's not that great. Oh shit. Oh shit. I guess I grabbed that. And I'll grab the vitality potion. Maybe that safety net can get me through to the owl, because I'm pretty sure I can beat the owl. Ah, shit. Like, look, man! God damn it, dude! It's so hard trying to aim her sometimes. Like, why was she attacking that direction? It doesn't matter. I'm just not doing enough DPS. So I just am guaranteed to take hits here. I guess I could defensive there, but like, I just shouldn't be taking hits guaranteed, I think, is probably the better thing. That would probably be nicer. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Whatever, dude. I just lose. I kind of, like... I think this might be the first character I hate, which sucks. But I'm not gonna lie, I think that's just because I'm so salty at this point. Like, Defender and Heavy Blade, I know that this is not the same as Kingdom mode. This is not Kingdom, it's a lot harder. But Heavy Blade, when I was playing her for when I was learning stuff, while I was struggling with her a little bit, it wasn't like this bad, and it was due to not knowing stuff. Like, I just don't know what I could really do differently here most of the time. Alright. See, so... So, in that part, you can go a bit in the, like, corner of the circle. I can't point because it's a string. I don't know why the hell I tried to. I tried to sneak in. I wasn't doing that right because I got distracted. I want to do one more run. I said I was only going to do... That one was the last one, but I want to do one more. But, especially since I threw it like that. But that's way harder to do. Like, it's a lot easier to do that if you're not the slowest characters in the game, like Hammer Maid, Heavy Blade, and Defender. It's a lot easier to do that, but you can pull the tether. You can go into the corner of the circle opposite the tether, which makes it a little easier to dodge the shots, kinda, but... And it allows... But the main point of that, from what I can tell, is to be able to do damage with horizontal shots against those butterflies. Personally, I just don't think the boss should be invincible that often if they're going to have very strict, like, damage areas, and the enemies are going to be in like... Maybe... I guess that's supposed to be a difficulty thing, you know? But I hate the bosses that go invuln like that. Really, the only ones who do that to a noticeable degree is Eternal Bloom and Owl and Mel. But I don't mind it with Mel for the most part. It's not that difficult. She's not that hard. But I don't like it with Eternal Bloom. Taking even more DPS away from a character who's struggling to get in position already doesn't feel great. Ignore me, I'm just bitching. Oh my god, please, I'm so sick of you. I can't move because I decided to try to do a cheeky special. Just special. Just special. I don't fucking care anymore. I don't care. No, I'm never taking that on this character, right? Or at least first, I'm almost never taking that, so I don't know. I know there are Magilocks from that, and I don't know how you get them, but I think it has to do with being random runs. Now, if I was using the one that disables special, or already disabled special, I would take that. But this is my first treasure sphere, so no. I already have that technically. Guess it's Wave Strike. Guys, can I get some variety in my gear? I swear I'm seeing the same shit like every run. And there's like way too much stuff now for that to be like so common. Unless treasure spheres have certain spawn conditions, but I've never heard anything like that, so... Maybe they do, I just play this game casually, so... I say that as a person who's played a lot of it, but it's like, I just play hard mode. I did Lunar for the scarf, but that's it. Increase your damage by 10% by an additional 10% for every piece of loot that deals damage, including one of those that apply damaging status effects. That could be really good. Like, actually. For the next... Did I click on something outside my window? Whoops. For the next 6 fights, heal for 1 and deal 2,500 damage to all enemies at the beginning of the fight. This loot cannot hit for critical damage. That sounds insane. Pyrite earrings, though, sounds really, really freaking nuts. I might do that. Dramatically increases movement speed. I mean, how fast? And I mean, I still get slowed so much it doesn't matter. And then like suddenly going from slow to super fast or whatever. I've been trying to get enough slowdown gear to unlock the last item set. I've seen maybe 10 slowdown items in the last like 4 hours resetting for them, but tons of painter gear. For the most part, I've been getting like a lot of the same stuff. Like I've seen this decay thing like every other run. Every other run, and like often early too, so it's like in the first the starter area or the area after a lot of the time. It's like, bro, there's like so much gear in this game. I'm not saying that I don't want to see good things. What I am saying though is that like, holy shit. Still missing some. Be an enemy only using your special. I don't think I will. So I'd go for percent chance, or I could go for this. I mean, this would be 220% already because of the sword. This could go hard, but I need a lot more loot that does damage for it to go like full potential. But nothing here. I mean, this is okay. This is not bad either, but I don't really like want to use that because it'll become useless. I want something more long-term this early. I mean, this could get me to the next loot, I guess, and stuff. Yeah, with only special is very easy though. Just go druid or use butterflies versus first enemy. Oh, you know what? That's true. Yeah, I forget she exists in butterflies. But honestly, I just unlock it from kills before I go out of my way to do that anyway. Just because I'm just grinding out attempts. Yeah, so we're at 20% right now. I need more loot, please. Do I have VSync on? Yeah. Is that why it's stuttering like that? Percent chance to recharge itself. Deals slightly more damage. I think I want to go burn. Deals more damage. Charge your special. Lives longer. Nah. I think. Do I want to go burn? I don't have like loot right now, but then I'd have a buff and a debuff for synergies if I need it. I mean, that would boost my special too, so I guess maybe honest I should. This is really good. Is there a frame cap in the game? I'd have to do that in something else. So, I mean, I could take both of these, but I don't think I will. I want to do primary. Do I? Yeah, no, I see a vision. I see a vision where the burn helps me against Eternal Bloom. Motherfucker. Motherfucker, turn around! How many? Oh my god, dude. I am like literally... Good. Stop. Turn. Oh my god. That is like... Should have been on the other side. Oh wait, no, it's high enough that I could get around it. I don't know what I was supposed to do. Oh, there's my regions. Hello, asshole. Token? You black asshole? Die! What is it? Is it chain? No, it's tethered. God damn it. Oh my god, look that's just my primary slowing me down that much, man. I just don't DPS here. You fucking... Okay. Oh my god. I hate this I hate this fight. It's too strict. It's too damn strict, man. It really feels like if I don't have certain builds, I just lose, which is absurd. Like every other boss, I can make whatever work as long as I'm doing enough DPS. But with this boss, I need specific stuff or I'm going to die. It is starting to grate. Let's see. Holy crap, man. I like how I take this, but no damaging loot. Even though I usually get spammed with it. Specials cooldown multiplied by 30 minus your secondary strength. Divided by times your primary hits. I mean, that doesn't have a cooldown, so that's... Oh my god. This is freaking... damn, dude. This is, I wouldn't say this is great. Defensive range decreases and now has a 2-second shorter cooldown, grants counter. I mean, let's be realistic, man. If I'm using it, I'm probably dead in the second phase. Like, seriously, like, Hammermaid feels like she has too many issues. Like, she can work, but you gotta get lucky, it feels like. It feels like pretty much every other character, except for maybe Sniper, I feel like I have to get... I don't feel like I have to get lucky to get a win, right? I mean, I can get, like, terrible loot to the point where I get no DPS increases, but usually upgrades can carry you if you're playing well enough. Although it will be close, you can do it. I've done it before. But Except for maybe Sniper. I haven't played her new version yet, but I know for a fact that her original version, I had that issue where I felt like I needed a good build, or else I just wouldn't have a chance. Right now, with at least in extra mode, I think in regular, Hammermaid's probably just fine, because it's just a lot more lenient. But in extra mode right now, it feels like I have to get a good build or I die. If Eternal Bloom didn't exist, or was at least a lot more forgiving, or not a lot, but a bit more forgiving, I probably would have a bit of a higher chance, but I still feel like I would need a good build. I guess I'm going to take the freaking defensive. No, I mean, I really don't want to. It's not like really all that good. These are kind of like, I mean, I can take the haste. It won't really hurt me, so I might as well take it, but it's not going to super help. Look how slow this is going, man. See, and the thing is, Hammermaid does damage, but she just doesn't get the breathing room to use her like special that much freely because of how slow she is and how much they really want you to move. I feel like I don't think it's impossible to play her. I did have really good runs where I got to the end, but like, man, that felt like a flip. I had to move. I guess I screwed myself. I didn't handle that the right way. I had good runs. Honestly, I'm super mad because I choked with one of them, because I would have been done with this shit with this character already by this point. But I definitely don't think she's trash. I just think she struggles without, like, a good build. Like, way harder than I think any of the other classes. In extra mode, at least. In the Kingdom, she's probably fine, but in extra mode, this hurts. Actually, yeah, give me specials. Let me farm specials. Oh, come on, man. I even had haste, and I still, like, was slow enough that I got hit there. Like, holy... Whoa! Oh no! Oh man, I'm doing like no damage, so I go to do my damage and then I get fucking executed. Am I gonna continue? That part is too tight for like any character whose ability's slow. Pretty much, yeah. That's kind of the problem. Honestly, I feel like extra mode has that a lot, where like you just can't attack at some points if your ability slows you down at all. And then that leaves some characters unable to do damage at all because their slow ability is what it lets them get the hit, like be in position while also getting in damage. Let alone special being your go-to damage button until you get a build going, or if you don't have a proper build going So it's kind of like, and special usually being the slowdown. And even then, sometimes like primary slows down enough that it gets you a hit and stuff. It's kind of, yeah, it's kind of, I like extra mode. I like it, but I definitely feel like it makes me want to not play certain characters. Definitely. Which I don't necessarily think is good, but I don't know how to fix it without making it a little too easy. Right? Like, I mean, there's ways you could do it, I'm sure, but like, it changed a lot. I feel like you'd have to change a lot to do that, though, because a lot of those parts just don't feel like you could modify them freely without doing a lot of work. But even then, because like I was thinking about it, because I was talking about wanting to do a true random, and I was just like, you know, I don't think I would ever really play certain characters if I in true random, specifically because of all the parts where slowing down gets you killed, and some characters slow down a lot, so it just would get you killed a lot unless you had certain things. It's funny too, because I thought at first Grenadier might have a lot of issues, but the reloading, the way the reload works and stuff, and the bomb like stuff you could have going on, I feel like she can circumvent a lot of that because you just reload at the right time and it doesn't matter, basically. I feel like she can do a lot of DPS besides her reload being slow, because timing it is what matters for your DPS over like just doing attacks during like hard phases, since you don't really get like slowed down when you shoot or anything. So, but yeah, I don't think any of the characters really like struggle or anything, at least the new ones. I don't think any of them really struggles with extra except for Hammermaid. But like Defender, I don't know if I would really like Defender in extra mode. Like, that's going to be a bit of torture. I think Heavy Blade actually is fine. You just got to learn. The only problem with Heavy Blade is leaps. Because of all the ads, her leaps get really fucked up sometimes, which is annoying. But I think besides, well, Druid can just basic, or not basic, sorry, made in spell terms, primary. Yeah, I mean, Sniper might struggle to do damage in some parts. You probably want to go for a special spam build if possible, unless you get like auto aim arrow. Just because there's a lot of times where you're not able to be, you're above the bosses and stuff, so the arrow just is useless. Which is kind of an issue with Hammermaid too, because she'll just be in spots where she can't really hit the enemy because it's under her. Does Druid's primary slow you down that much? I guess just use your butterflies a bunch in special build. But see, like, the only issue I have with extra mode is it feels like it pigeonholes you into builds because of slowdown. Slowdown being a real killer. And you can say timing, but the fact of the matter is most slowdown moves that slow down are usually your bread and butters for actual DPS. So, at least until you get a build going, right? Like, if you get a build going, obviously that's not necessarily true. Primary builds are really strong if you can get them going, because they don't slow you down much, so it gives you a lot of wiggle room. But until you get that build going, which can take the second area sometimes, you just are beheld by slowing down being your main DPS. Yeah, a specific one, you gotta be spamming butterflies only and hope you can get off a secondary, but that slows you down even worse than primary. Yeah, true. You could probably get it during the owl flight that has the orb going through the middle, like dead center, and it kind of ebbs and like the side ebbs and flows out. You could probably set it down easy there because you got the time and it's not too hard to dodge during that part, but the second one you definitely can't do anything but special. You'll get hit for sure. The first one, you could probably get away with it. You might be able to get away with it, but it might be a bit timing specific to get that down. But yeah, like genuinely, I'm like, if I'm going to do a random run, I'm not playing, I'm going to have to cut out, you know, at least 5 characters I'm definitely not playing. Which is really funny. It's not like she's bad though, man. Like seriously, I've had 2 runs where I got to the final boss, but I died because of slowdown or because I just made my, like, you just make mistakes sometimes situation. Which makes her a bit undesirable. She's cool though. I think she's cool. I like all the DLC characters. But fuck extra mode. Honestly, I guess with randoms, you're kind of doing it for spiciness, not really to definitely win a run, so I guess it's fine. Really, though, what you would want, especially for these characters, is you would want a kingdom area as your first area. Maybe, depending on the patterns, you would also want outskirts instead of, geode as your starting area too, just because outskirts areas are a little more basic in general, but some of them would be hard for like Hammermaid especially. Like I could see Dragon being a freaking huge pain in the ass and requiring a lot of focus and not as much DPS, so it'll take longer. But I don't know, I haven't fought her since the update, so I don't know. But yeah, I could definitely see, like, you just really wanting to start Stardews. I'm not gonna lie, man. I kind of, like, hate fighting you as this character. I pressed special by accident. Oh, I'm safe for the moment. Just do the damage. Why the fuck are you turning around, you? Just do the damage. There we go. I was gonna stop, but now I got someone to talk to. I kind of just keep starting runs. Man, can I get like some good DPS options? Like what the hell, man? Oops. Not mean to do that. I need to like... Oh my god. Give me a second. Sorry, I knocked down my light. The cord for my light is under my desk and it's hanging freely, and if I move my foot a little, if I move my legs a little too much, I'll pull it down. So that's what happened there. I also accidentally pulled out the cord from my headphones, but that wasn't like rough or anything, so it's not like it hurt it or anything. I just gotta plug it back in. But yeah, man, honestly, if I got like a bunch of cultist set things, but I only had my, but they didn't disable my primary, I would just do a primary spam build where I just primary everything to death. That would be pretty funny. I might do that if I see that. I mean, that's not reliable because I would need the other ones for that, and then I would need primary buffs to compensate, but it would be funny. It would be funny. I mean, I can't even do that on my special because I don't have it at fight start, so that's not great. That'd be 180 damage on that. Defensive bigger, lasts longer. I do like that, but I think I'm gonna take the poison here. I need DPS. Oh, I thought I had the kill there. I was a little short, maybe like a crit, and I wouldn't have taken damage there. I also was having a hard time reading the health bar. Red Tanzaki, it wouldn't be necessarily bad, but I think I take the bleed sword. Hitboxes and movement increase wouldn't be bad, but it's not. I don't think it makes the primary hitbox taller. If it did that, that would be super good for like Asha, for example. It'd be really good for that because there's a lot of time where you're like above her and like or below her and struggling to hit her with this character. But I think I'd take Bleed Sword. Red Tanzaki could be good because of the sustain and stuff it could give me, and it can give me levels and shit. Actually, like, I had a run that it was doing pretty decent because it was giving me a lot of levels and healing me every time I needed it. Yeah, I'll take Bleed Sword. Now, if I could get my primary that reduces cooldowns, Emerald Chestplate is also a decent idea here because there's an item that gives you % damage based on how many items are inactive. Yeah, I've seen someone post that somewhere. It's in the is it in the Tea Party set or whatever? Or party, whatever the fuck it's called. The Tea Party set, yeah. I don't know if it's here, but I know that all of these items basically gray out eventually in the fight because they synergize with that. And then, I mean, obviously stuff that breaks also does that, so... Usually, now if there wasn't something that was that is definitely like a bona fide DPS increase, I would take Chestplate pretty much every time just because not taking hits is always good. Well, here it is. It's right there. This is 12 second cooldown. If I could get some like primary upgrades with this, I would be happy because then I would just primary spam and let my loot do the talking. Deal 130 damage to the left and right, then move. Gains an additional use whenever you use your primary. I think I just take Opal. Hits more times and no longer slows movement. Now, ooh, that's hard because that's actually like the defensive upgrade I usually want. But I just don't. I mean, it would become more of like an actual upgrade, like defensive. But I want this. Like, it would be so much better if I had this with that. And this makes me do more damage, and it like would make Bleed Sword go off more. I think I do this. It's a rough, yeah, like it's a rough go, but I think there's so many things with cooldowns that I think this like just goes really hard. I've also been trying to get item builds going. I mean, I think you were here when I did it a couple of runs ago. It's just it's so potentially really good. It also lowers your defensive cooldown too, which is nice. Especially on this character because of the 15-second cooldown. I still want to use special because of poison. Okay, yeah. Well, you've been here for a while now, yeah. Oh, God. I still haven't forgiven you for what you did to me during that cutscene. Oh, whack. I still haven't forgiven you for attacking me in that cutscene and causing me to skip this shop. Like, I will never forgive you for that. Dude, I was like, that indicator is less forgiving than the other ones because I can be standing on like the outside like that and I won't get hit. For some of the other indicators, that one's actually pretty tight. Whoops, almost ran into the thing because I ran out of special charges. Abilities and loot that have cooldowns deal more damage. I mean, that's cool. I was hoping to get something else with a cooldown though. But I should be able to beat this without much issue if I don't job. Oh man, I'm so used to being slowed down all the damn time. I tried to boost, but the thing like thought I pressed another button. Dude, oh my god. I like fat fingered the secondary there because this controller is broken. Well, not broken, not this one. The other one is totally broken. This one, it just has mushy buttons. This one just has mushy buttons. Which still sucks. I really hate it because that happens. It's so easy to fat finger stuff. Wow. I also, there's another thing I noticed, but I don't think it's necessarily purposeful, is that you can't focus a lot of like tight movement areas as much because they move too fast for you to just focus them, or you have to do really risky stuff. Well, no, because I'm pretty. Is there a puddle in the middle of that? Hold on, let me check. Hold on, let me check. Is there a puddle in the middle of that? No, there isn't a puddle. No, but you still can't like focus that close. Because like maybe if you were at the very edge you could focus. Maybe. But I don't know if it's worth doing that, all that risky shit. I'm just tapping to move, and but sometimes I just move way too much, and I don't even have a speed increase. I don't, so that's really weird that I got hit there by running into something. That was like super weird. Man, I was like, oh well, I beat the true ending within like less than an hour. It was like 30 minutes or something. I'll go for like couple hours, 5 hours later almost. Oh man, I just do this. I mean, I like do like 7-hour streams is like the norm-ish for me. Like not all the time, and I've definitely done a lot shorter ones, but like 7 hours is not abnormal for me. I'm just a bit tired from stuff, which is why I wanted to basically not have to worry about being live and stuff and just kind of play casually as I kind of rest. This is truly the last one. Let me switch back to the game. This is truly the last run. It's a good thing I noticed that. This is definitely the last one. I might still play some, but that will be not streaming. Man, I wanted to just finish the DLC characters and then go do the base game characters for extra mode and then go do Kingdom for the DLC characters after. But Hammermaid is my freaking lock. She is my gatekeeper. Apple Plate reduces your defensive cooldown by 2 seconds for every loot that is spent. Braid out with no effect. All cooldowns are reduced by 1 second. Oh! That could be really absurd if you can get those types of items. Maybe one day I'll have to purposely try to get a Tea Party build going. Gold Katana is cool. I haven't seen the Vorpal Dow before. Oh, no, yeah, I have. I just thought it was something else. I just never probably read the name. Every 10 seconds we use your secondary, gain flow dex for 5 seconds. That could be good for like certain people, like Dancer, especially. Assassin has like a machine gun secondary build, I think. I think you need a lot of investment for it, but you could do that too. I think I'm taking Thunderclap gloves. Because damage to everything is something that is valuable for this character especially. Oh god, please. While they're down, go, go, go. Why am I so bad at this fight? Man, I will say this though. That fight is kind of strict because if you aren't in the right position, you're basically guaranteed to eat a hit, and then it just messes with your mind a lot often. A percent chance succeeds, erase projectiles and vanish. I mean, yeah, that's a percent chance thing, so I'm probably gonna take that. Every time you defensive cooldown. The blue butterfly fucks me up too. Yeah. Yeah, she just has really like unique, like especially if you're a character whose most of the damage slows them down significant enough. You just need to be in certain spots at certain times, and if you're not, you're gonna take damage. And I don't know. I guess I could just test if she has enough DPS if I wait until after the mechanic, but that feels like a lot of downtime. I don't know if how fast they're going to enrage, you know. I haven't really had that, so that's always a concern. Now on normal or something, which I've never played on normal, I've only ever played on hard, even during the demo. But if I was playing on like normal and I didn't have to worry about enrage, I would just do that. Obviously I'd take things slow, but enrage is a real threat. Enrage is a real threat. Well, I already have a percent chance build going. If I can now get like the random buff thing would be nice. Although that's basically this this ninja rope, but better anyway. The mask, but that would be super good. The thing that gives me a hairpin would be really good because I get a buff right now. Oh. Shit. Cooldowns reduce. Should be slightly increased. This is really good too. Emerald upgrade's pretty good. You'll be unaffected by any loot that change movement speed. Actually, never mind, because I don't want movement speed increase. For what it's worth, I don't know how real of a threat and rage actually is for competent players on hard, which you definitely are. There has definitely been times, especially in extra mode actually. I'm looking at you, Eternal Bloom, specifically, where I've hit and rage, even though I had kind of decent DPS. Not like absurd, but like, this is serviceable DPS because of downtime. Because of the character being too slow. Actually, I'm pretty sure I specifically lost with this character in one run to Enrage at Eternal Bloom because I was being safe and avoiding damage. Well, it's not even just that though. The fact of the matter is there's a lot of other stuff where it's a lot safer, but you do a lot less damage quick enough because of taking the downtime, because of trying to resolve the mechanic. But I haven't done that because I am pretty sure in a lot of cases if you do that, you are going to, at least this character especially, I don't know if you have enough damage. You know what though? I should do that. I should do that to at least test, because if I'm wrong, then that's just me being impatient dumbass who doesn't want to test stuff. But I definitely should test that, because some of these enrages, I'm trying to think who else enraged on me, but Eternal Bloom I enraged on and she killed me twice, with 2 different characters, I'm pretty sure. And then I'm pretty sure that Owl has enraged killed me before too, once. Yes, regen potion. This is a very, like, now I need luck. If I can get a luck if I can get a luck loot, then I'm pretty set. If only there was a luck potion. I'll give you head pats that you don't want, because I'm mad because you didn't give me a luck potion. What, you don't want this run to succeed? Damn crows. You think I've forgotten? You're wrong. Oh my gosh. I really need luck, because these percent chance builds have been so wonky and all over the place with how reliable they are, so I just... See, this is, I'm pretty sure a build like this was what carried me to the final boss, and then I ended up messing up lasers like too many times and dying. See, I can actually kill butterflies with this setup. I'm doing enough DPS, I'm taking this part super slow. Surprise! Oh, I thought I had Vanish still. Oh, okay. Okay, fine. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah. You know what to give me. Fuckers. I get Vanish on percent chance, right? This is kind of hard actually though, because there's a lot of percent chances that do damage. So, and there's one for primary specifically too. You know what? Nah, fuck this, because even then, Vanish isn't worth it. I don't think that's worth it. Because while Vanish is nice, I'm more relying on this for damage. For like to help increase damage right now, and Vanish is just a bonus. Pyrite Earrings though, 20% more damage, and if I take more percent chance damage items, it goes up 10% every time. I think it's Pyrite Earrings here. Like Clockwork would be funny, as more chances to proc percent chance stuff. And if I got the buff from percent chance, that would probably be better. But I'm honestly thinking I can go into primary spam. And Pyrite Earrings will go hard with that because of the damage increase. Well, primary spam and then special when I have the downtime. Oh, okay. See, now I'm not doing freaking damage because I'm not getting 8% chances. God, it's like... There we go. Holy crap. Alright. Yeah, this is why I need luck, like, really bad. The Vanish does kind of help because of the damage boost, like, a little bit. There we go. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. The game stuttered really bad there. I don't know if you saw that. That's so unfair. I don't know if you can see that stutter, but that, like, screwed me up, and that's why I took that hit. I'm so fucking mad about that. I am tired of these stutters, dude. If these stutters get me killed, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna do it live on stream. I'm gonna crash out. Like, I'm literally gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna get so mad. It's not even funny. Damn bird. The Vanish makes me so freaking fast. I'm coming for you! Oh, hey! Motherfucker! You... Oh my god. Are you seeing that? Are you seeing that? What the fuck? Oh my god. What the hell? It keeps stuttering so bad. If this shit gets me killed, I'm going to like kill a bird in real life or something, I don't know. What? Please stop, please stop, please stop. It's not funny. It's not funny. The game is trying to kill me. Can I change VSync now? Is it gonna like crash? Because bro, I will like actually fucking lose it. Okay. Well, actually, I don't know. What is the refresh rate on this monitor? How the hell do I see that? I don't know where to look for that. Information. 60 hertz. Okay, no, so 60 FPS is correct. Okay. Sorry, I was messing with my monitor. I'm sweating. I'm sweating really bad. First off, heal. Second off, pat the pupper. Okay. Only hits once. Uses its own damage. No. Hits more times, no longer slows movement. Yes. Luck potion? Yes. Okay. This is weird, but I'm sweating so bad, and I was so freaking nervous. I'm going to take a short break because I'm going to go pee. And then I'll be right back. For the reference, I did hydrate before I got back. Okay. So now I don't slow down when I'm doing my defensive, which is good. That's like my main complaint about the dang thing. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. It's peak. Oh my god. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna show something. Where would it be?
Oh.
This is how I feel about this build right now.
Oh my god. It's peak. Oh my.
That's how I feel about this build right now. Yeah, the defensive should basically act like an upgraded secondary at all times. Yeah. I agree with that. Oh my god! The real problem is when I don't get the Omega charges, but like one Omega charge does like half HP in this spot. What the fuck? She appeareth. Goodbye. Granted, she's also weaker because she has a bunch of phases, but still. Do I have Omega Charge, or do I need it? Nope, I got it. Goodness gracious! What the fuck? I got it. Which one am I? Oh, I got the wrong one. Ah! Sometimes I just can't tell what's up in that part. $500 is a lot for this fight because your DPS gets ruined by the clear time always taking a long time. So after I had finished the true ending, I was talking about stuff that would be cool if it got in the game. And I was saying that I thought the secret character might be a class based off of Shira. Yeah, I freaking melted her, man. And I would still like something like that if it ever happened. The other thing was basically mod support for modded classes. I mostly only use skin mods before, and I don't even have any active right now, but that'd be cool. But a Shira class would be really cool. I don't know how she'd play, but I think she looks cool, and her sprite we get to see during the true ending, it's cool. I think it's obviously this. When you use it with a cooldown of 10 seconds or more. I mean, I don't have cooldowns. So, yeah, definitely has to be Tough Gauntlet, I think. Special Afflict Burn. I mean, who cares? Who cares? Asha! Asha! Oh, you're right. It's fucked now, cat. Come on, to beat your ass. Oh my god. It's peak. I'm getting like weird like frame loss. I don't know if you can tell that in the stream, but I have become Shrek incarnate. I love vanishing! Wow, I don't even have to do my usual shit because I could just vanish? Get over there. Oh my goodness, Asha. Asha! Wait until I get my defensive. Goodbye. Oh my god! The memory set? What is that? Oh, that must be from, yeah, defeating a certain amount of bosses. Goodness gracious. I said bonk! No! Rabbit luck. No, I like my defensive the way it is. No, I like my defensive the way it is. Yeah, that was 45 balls, I think. Yeah. If only I got Garnet special. Additional use whenever you use your primary. Deals more damage, charges your special. That don't matter. I don't think I buy any of either of these. Ooh, look, I got nice money. Money. You didn't give me anything good, Saya, so you get pet. That's how this works. I think I'm gonna just take the evasion and steel potion, just for a safety net. I don't need them, but I'm gonna take them. Come on, stop playing. Give me that Omega charge. Yes. It's peak. Hold on, can you show videos in this? Because that would be real funny. Hold on. No, you can't. Is there like a video sharing source for this? Video capture, no. Media source? No, maybe? Maybe. Hold on, I want to see. I can. Oh, yeah, I can. Good, because I need this on deck, like right now. Because I keep saying it. Yeah.
Oh my god! It's peak.
The volume wasn't working? Does the audio not work for that? I mean, it's good enough.
Oh my god! It's peak.
Wait, where is it?
Oh my god! It's peak. Oh my god! It's peak.
And then behind the model. And then put it on loop.
Oh my god! It's peak. 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 Oh my
I
god!
don't think I can put this
It's peak.
anywhere. I just
Oh my
will, like,
god!
make it,
It's
visible
peak.
sometimes.
Oh my god! It's peak.
Alright, I'm done messing around. It's playing the sound? I can't hear it. Oh, I know why. Thanks. See, this is why it's super useful to have somebody who is, Where is that? Oh, I gotta make it visible. Bear with this for a second.
Oh my god!
It's really loud too, which is not my intention. Okay. Go here. Do that. I have to make it so I can hear it. Monitor and output, yes. And then unmute it.
My god! It speak. Oh my god! It speak.
There we go. Yeah. Sorry, I was messing around a lot. It took me a while because I totally forgot. I haven't set up like an audio source for a while with OBS, so I totally forgot how to do it. No, you don't. Eat this. Dying. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Oh my goodness. I didn't think I'd be melting her like they is. I didn't think I'd be melting her too. Holy crap. No. Secondary no longer break. I mean, that don't matter. I mean, that actually wouldn't be that bad. Defensive now grants ghost. Slows movement. I don't want ghost, though. Stone skin. Movement is slightly reduced. I mean, I have a slight increase right now, so that wouldn't be that bad. Shit. Should I take that? What? How's this work? Any loot that does damage gives me 10% more damage. Well, I mean, shit. Damaging effects too, right? Yeah. Damaging side effect, status effects. I don't really want Ghost because it slows you down, even if it does, you know, make me invuln. I guess I'll take the Stone Skin sword because I'll just go back to normal speed, which is not that big of a deal at the moment. It's only slight, so. And it's 500 damage sword swinging, and I get 10% more damage. Yep. Yeah, buddy! I love damage! Let me in here, damn it. Whoa, where am I? Whoa, I totally lost where I was. That's the problem with pushes with me, is I totally lose where the hell I was. That's fine. Oh, yeah, because I have stone skin. I forgot. That's fine. Time to mix it up a bit. I had super there. I have stone skin currently. Goodbye. Yeah, the stone skin was helping me a lot there too, because I just was like, I have stone skin, I don't care.
Oh my god, it's big.
Oh, brother. Oh, Tasha, you've done it. It's peak. Alright. The only thing that would make this go super insane even further is getting, like, a rabbit luck. Not rabbit. Well, rabbit luck would help, but really just a luck increase, man. Oh my god. Music looping hallway. On normal or above, defeat a spell lock enemy in less than 10 seconds. That was 8 seconds? Brother! Oh. Oh my goodness. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Oh my gosh! Don't care. I think I take this because that's a damage increase again. Primary damage boost would be kind of good. Percent chance on secondary would also be super good. But I think I do this. 40 damage. See, that's what I'm saying is she's good enough to win, but this build is absurd and like makes her just it makes her high damage like shine like no other. It's freaking insane. Didn't I beat this out of you already? That's it. I hear tell that you're the big woman. Nice. Big, big lady, big lady, big lady, big, big lady, big lady, big lady. I love killing. Don't care. Wait, we're actually still doing mechanics? Woman, have you lost your mind? We're still going? I'm honestly surprised we're still going, to be honest. It's time to go straight to hell. I'm going to win. There's no way that I lose now. This is the end. I'm gonna take damage because I'm fucking. Oh no! Please vanish, please vanish. Oh! I I'm so, like, gung-ho about burning my, defensive that... Okay, this one still gets me a lot, obviously. I just, like, have a hard time parsing it. Oh, come on, I just used my defensive. It's like you're taking it... Okay. Okay. Haha, funny build, but actually don't throw. Yeah, get to the steel yourself. There we go. Finished. Yeah, the freaking stone skin saved that. That's a nice palette. I like that. Whew, stone skin saved my ass. Welp. 2,292. Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's big.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm going to end this here then. I'm definitely going to stream this game more. I mean, I play it pretty regularly, and if I feel like streaming, I'll just pop in. But I streamed up to the true end like I wanted, and I got all the extra mode palettes for the new classes. Now I just need to do the base game classes, except for Ancient, because I already did her, and then get their Kingdom palettes. Thanks for hanging out with me. This is super fun. I will be streaming this again sometime. I don't know when, though. I don't stream consistently. I guess this is where your normal streamer would say to hit the bell or whatever, so that you get alerted for when that happens. But that's like a you choice. Whether you subscribe or whatever, I'm not too worried about that. It would be nice to have people hang out in chat, though. That made this... Honestly, that's why I ended up doing so many more runs, which then led to me getting the winning run. A funny-ass winning run, too. So, yeah. I look forward to playing this in a party with a lot of random people now. I was holding off until I got the true ending, and obviously I did that this stream, so there's some people on a certain basket weaving forum. You know, they also have Mongolian throat singing, and they also have the hackers known as Chan. I've been playing with them a bit, and it's been pretty fun, just fucking around. I'm looking forward to playing this. Party extra mode. I haven't done that at all. It looks like a fucking mess. But yeah, I think well, I guess I'll say reiterate one thing basically, and it's just because I think it's a fun thought. A Shira class would be cool. Eventually, even if it's not literally her, just something that like looks and like her, she just looks cool. And then I know that Mino is going to update. Honestly, I was looking for content to look how to deal with Eternal Bloom, and I think I picked up some tips. Thank you for showing your gameplay. No problem. I love when I can help people, especially when I stream. I stream because I like being able to look back on stuff. But also I really like talking with people when I play games. It's just more fun that way. But especially when I can help people out with stuff, I love that. It feels nice. And I'm glad I could help. I don't think the way I deal with Eternal Bloom is necessarily the most optimal. Let me go to new run so something's playing in the background. music-wise. I think there's stuff I could do better, definitely, with her, but it's pretty universal, the stuff I do with Eternal Bloom, I think, and it works pretty well. It's just it's the safe way, so there's definitely ways you could take risks to do more DPS on the classes that struggle with DPS with her, for sure. But yeah, I'm glad I could help. Oh yeah, the other thing I was going to say, Shira class would be cool if Mino feels like doing it. Obviously, I'm not demanding it or anything, or even necessarily asking. It would be cool. But one thing not seriously, but jokingly, I'm demanding, and I'm probably going to actually reply to the most recent tweet on the Rabbit and Steel Twitter. I'm going to ask if Mino's considering adding modded class support to the mod API, because I know that a lot of the mechanics and stuff aren't in the modding tools yet, and Mino's is going to do that later. So I'm probably actually going to ask about that, because that would be cool. I've played some modded classes a little bit, not a lot, because I haven't played with a lot of mods. I think outside of skin mods, I've only messed with the Dreadworm Air Encounter, which was that Mino who made that when the workshop was released? And but I played that once and got my ass beat really hard, because she is really hard. She's like lunar difficulty, and I was on hard mode, obviously. And then I also used the Machinist custom class, because it actually has like custom sprites too, and that was fun to mess around with a little bit. So, you know, modded classes would be cool as hell to mess around with in this. And I mean, there's support for it. I don't know how people are doing modded classes, but if basically Mino could translate that to, you know, being extendable, basically, it would be really nice. And yeah, I'm gonna end it there. Today I'm actually finishing streaming before 6 a.m. in the morning. It's about to go to 2 a.m. for reference. If you want to watch more, check in my live tab. I streamed on launch day and yesterday. And be careful with yesterday's stream though. I went for 11 hours until like literally 8 a.m. And I was super tired. My sleep, usually that wouldn't be bad, but my sleep is kind of normie because I worked, I did some temp work for 2 months, so I corrected my sleep. So, and I got really cranky because I was tired as hell by the time I hit like 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. and I started getting a little pissy. But it's nothing. I also was aware enough to acknowledge that I was just making mistakes. But I was definitely be like, what the fuck am I supposed to do there? Nah, that was my fault. Kind of shit. But there's that if you want to watch that. So, thank you. Play Rabbit and Steel and have fun.